Okay, in the first game we're watching here, and also welcome to all the people watching at home. Kannst du mich ein bisschen lauter machen? We will see the first game between Wet City Rollers and Dust City Rollers. I want to introduce the Dust City Rollers first. With the number 1-1, Glutea Maxima. With the 1-2-7, Sunset Siren. 1-7-5, Thunder Size. Number 2, Crash Owl. With the number 2-0, Ratchet Ram. 2-2-5, Rat Raccoon. 3-3, Blocking Jay. 4-0-4, Cool Eyes. With the number 4-4, Fancy. 5-7, Scarasaurus. 5-9-3, Anaspicius. Number 9, Pina Rolada. And at the bench, Joe Hammer, Spider Queen, and Reckless Spice. And our home team today with the number 07, the Quackum. With the number 10, Tits and Acid. Number 12, Mean Machine. Number 14, Aquamba. With the number 15, Hannah Hardy. Number 2, Mad Donna. With the number 21, Skater Shiver. Number 2-3, Finish Her. 2-4-2, Penny Violence. Number 3, Virginia Wood. With the number 5, Petty Shit. Lucy. And we're starting the first jam of this halftime, of the first game of this tournament. Right now, the jammer of Dust City is in the front and got the lead jam for Dust City Rollers. And the opponent, Jenny Hossenkeller from the Red City Rollers, is following. This was a quick jam and it was called off before any points by the opponent team could have been made. Although one team was already made by Red City. So we have 2 points for Dust City and 1 point for Wet City after the first jam. So this is a question for the people in the audience. Is there anyone who has never been at roller derby before? Okay, I can see some hand signals. So I try to explain the rules in the bit for those who are new. Okay, so in both teams you can see one person with a helmet cover on which a star is shown. One team has a white helmet cover with a blue star, the other a gray one with a green star. Yes, and you can see the person with the green star passing through the pack and going on the first going trip now. These people are called the jammers. The jammers or jammies are the only person who can make points for their team. So the person who wears the helmet cover can make points by passing the opponent people from the opponent team and collect 1 point for every opponent they pass. So on one scoring trip they can do 4 points on maximum. The jammers start behind the jammer line, which is seen from our perspective here from the audience very close to us, while the other people, who are called the blockers, have to start behind this line. And when they hear the first short whistle, they are allowed to try to make their way through the pack and get lead for their team. Okay, right now we have a so-called power jam. This is because the jammer of Dust City in gray did just commit a penalty. And because of this, there's only one Jamie on track right now. And the Wet City Jamie is pushing through and make their way through the pack. Only one person left. And we have lead for Wet City Roller Derby. Lucid Lucy has the lead in this jam and can try to make points for their own team now. But right now the opponent Jamie is coming back, re-entering the track behind the number 2-1 and tries to do their first trip through the pack too. But they are still on the initial trip, so they cannot take points right now. This is why Wet City is not calling this off. Trying to pass on the outside is our lead Jamie, Lucid Lucy, trying to do points. Oh, we have another penalty for a black blocker with the number 2. And this way the jammer can make their way through, but they fall down and are allowed to get back and try to get points now. But the jam was ended. And so this is the new jam. We got 3 points for Wet City Rollers and 0 points for Dust City. This means 4 points for Wet City and 10 points for Dust City right now. So, and we start in the next jam. The blockers, as you see them in the start, have to start in one big group, which is called the pack. And the pack is the biggest amount of skaters, of blockers of both teams. And only in the pack you are allowed to block, or in the engagement zone, which depends on the pack. So this is why our blockers have to stay at the same point. So they cannot go all over the track the whole time. So this is why they move as a pack. And this one was called off quickly after 8 points for Dust City Rollers. What an amazing jam.
Nice synchronization.
Okay, I have a quick question to the audience. Can you hear me? Yes? Okay, am I hearable? Okay, thank you. Also, for the people in the audience, if you have any questions, you can just bring them to us and we will answer them to make everything clear. And we are waiting for the 5 seconds.
We need to be even clearer and louder, apparently.
Okay, we have a quick discussion between the officials here. This is why we're still waiting. And this was the whistle, ready for 5 seconds. And we wait for the start whistle, which is a called quick whistle. Okay. Dust City made their way through the pack and has the lead. Scarasaurus is lead jammer in this jam, while the opponent Jamie from Wet City is still trying to make their way through the first trip. The first trip through the pack is necessary and you don't get any points for it. So until the opponent jammer did their first trip, people keep on making points, because only on the second trip the opponent will have the opportunity to get some points too. Dust City is doing lots of short jams here. Again, 8 points, which is quite a lot of points. And our new status is 4 points for Wet City Rollers and 26 points for Dust City Rollers. We have a new strategy from Wet City right now. They start from the pivot line and try to sit on their opponents, have more ways to block. And it was kind of successful, but on the very end, the opponent... but that was a penalty from the Dust City blocker. This is why our Jammy from Wet City could just go on and is on their first scoring trip right now, but they fall down. They had to get back and they had to go to the penalty box. What a pity. This means we have no lead status in this jam, and because only the lead jammer can call off a jam, this will be a full 2 minutes jam, which is kind of exhausting for the jammers. Okay, in this power jam, Dust City skater tried to go out. And we have a penalty from Dust City. This means a jammer swap, because we can't play without a jammer. When one jammer is in the box and the other two, one is sent out immediately. And so our Wet City Jammy is back and can do some points for Wet City Rollers. 4 points for Lucid Lucy, which is 8 points in this jam already. And again, Lucy Lucid makes their way through the pack, and we have amazing more 4 points for Lucid Lucy, which is 12 points now for Wet City Rollers, a big amount that helped them a lot. And again, Lucid Lucy made their way through the pack. We have 16 points for Wet City Rollers now, only 10 points difference right now. The jam cannot be called off. 3 seconds it will end. And Dust City could also do 4 points, while Wet City ends this jam with 16 points, an amazing jam for Wet City. And we have only 10 points difference right now. And we have 2 more points, that was from the last jam. So we have right now 20 points for Wet City and 32 points for Dust City Rollers. We have a timeout. Okay, quick timeout. Was it time? So we have a little break in between the timeouts. This is a good opportunity to give you some more rules which are necessary for roller derby. So in roller derby you have legal target and blocking zones. The target zones are the zones you are allowed to target on your opponent. This is like, for example, the complete front of the body except the head and the legs, but not the head, not the spine, but the sides of the back. So this is why the blockers often show their backs to the jammies, because the jammies are not allowed to hit into their spines, so they have to go slower to not commit a penalty. And we have lead for Dust City again. Rat Raccoon is on their first scoring trip right now and tries to pass the Wet City blockers while they are not under, but they got. And also Wet City Jammy is through the pack already, tries to be fast to get their points, but it was called off by Dust City very quickly to avoid that the opponents can do any points. We have 4 points for Dust City and 0 points for Wet City after this jam. We have a lot of very quick jams here where the Dust City Rollers try to avoid to give Wet City any chance to score. This is a very common way because you can save energy by not making too many trips and try to avoid your opponent to, do any points. Jamie from Dust City is not sure if they can legally re-enter, so they're just skating on the inside field, and now they re-entered to the pack, searching for an opportunity to pass the Wet City blockers. We have Sunset Siren being lead Jamie in this jam, Dust City Rollers. And trying to go out, and was hidden out on the outside by the number 5-4 from Wet City, but is calling off this jam immediately to avoid the opponents doing any points. We have a 0-point jam for both teams at this point. So maybe because some of you are for the first time at roller derby might not know what calling off means. Well, it's when the jammies, so the people with the star on their helmet cover, are making a hand signal where they touch their hips. This way they can say, hey, I want to call off this jam, and when the official sees it and says, yeah, you are lead jammer, you can call off this jam. They can do the 4 whistles, the do-do-do-do, 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 which ends any jam. Oh, and maybe some of you who do not know roller derby a lot have already noticed that there are 2 kinds of helmet covers that can be seen on track. So the one is with the stars, and the other one has a stripe in the middle of the head. This person is called the pivot, and the cover is called the pivot cover. And this is a normal blocker with some superpowers. The pivot is allowed to become the jammy if they do a correct star pass. A star pass can be done when the jammer is giving the jammer helmet cover to the pivot, and the pivot takes it with their hand, no throwing allowed, from the jammer. In this moment, the jammer becomes a normal blocker and the pivot becomes the new jammer. And then, the pivot can make their way through the pack and is the new jammer. This can be very helpful when the jammer is totally stuck in a wall and is not able to move. So in these situations, it's very helpful to do a star pass. We had seen one in, I think, the second jam of this halftime, and maybe we will see another. Then I will, explain it to you again if this was too complicated. Actually, I once had the situation that the jammer took off the jammer cover because this is totally allowed to make their way through the pack, which is a common thing, but did not do a star pass at all. It was just to make their way through the pack. This is totally fine, but you cannot get lead, so this is something jammers usually do when lead is already given to the opponent jammer. But in this case, the person forgot to put on the helmet cover again, and then they did again and again make their way through the pack, but did not get any points, because you can only receive points for your team if you wear the helmet cover on your helmet in the correct way so that the stars can be seen. So this was quite sad, and the jammer is still angry about it because the whole team and everyone in the audience was shouting, was like, helmet cover, oh my god, put on the helmet cover, but the jammer just didn't hear it. So this is a dangerous thing if you forget to put it on again. But except that, it's very good to take it off quickly, so you might not be seen by the opponent as the jammer in the first moment, and they might be distracted by it because they think, oh, you want to do a star pass. So This is a very common thing jammers do if the lead is already given. We hear the rolling whistle, which says we are ready for the next jam, waiting for 5 seconds. That was the 5 seconds. And the first whistle. Oh, and Wet City tried to go outside, but Dust City was very quick. We had a no pack situation here, you know. The blockers always have to move as a pack, so they have to commit to a really nice hit to the outside. And the jammer is getting back in. Wet City is still on the initial trip, while Dust City is already making points for their team. That is strategy by Wet City when they try to goad the opponent pivot. And right now the pivot is trying to do some offense for Dust City, which was really helpful. And Dust City does again a scoring trip through the pack. It's 8 points in this jam for Dust City Rollers, while Wet City already made their way through the first trip and is also trying to do some points for their team. And I don't know if this was 1 point. Yes, we have 1 point for Wet City Rollers. And 10 points for Dust City Rollers, of course, too. Right now it's 21 to 46 points between Wet City Rollers and Dust City Rollers. Wet City tries to go through the inside, is pushing hard on the inside blocky, and Dust City makes their way through the pack again. Both jams are on the way, and Dust City already is in their first scoring trip. Wet City also reached, and it was called off. This could be 1 point for Wet City. Ooh, we have 2 points for Wet City and 3 points for Dust City Roller Derby. But Jamie was on the very end, pitted out by the opponent and was recycled the whole way to the end of the engagement zone. Now the pivot is trying to do some offense for the Jamie again, but it's very hard because the reforming is awesome. And we have, with the number 1-2, Mean Machine getting lead status for Wet City Rollers, while their team is still blocking the opponent jammer awesomely, who did put on their helmet cover right now, which is a nice tactic. And right now they are both trying to get through the pack. And we have a nice recycling by Wet City. While both teams are fighting through the pack, Wet City with the lead status, trying to make points for their team. Now they quickly try to get some points. They're waiting for a quick offense here. And now they called to avoid the opponents to do any points. They're waiting. Could be 2 points. Yes, 2 points for Wet City Rollers and 0 points for Dust City Rollers in this jam. Also, we have target zones, but we have also blocking zones in roller derby. This means with which parts of your body are you allowed to block or to engage. So, legal blocking zones are the sides of our body, the back, and the front of our body, but not our arms, head, and legs. So we cannot block with our hands, so we are not allowed to hit our opponents or do any boxing or kicking, of course. But we are allowed to show them our chest or back to catch them, and also the upper part of our legs, which is over the knee. So we are not allowed to use the knee to block, but we are allowed to use our hips, our back, our sides, and our shoulders to hit the opponents and try to block them. We are not having a lead Jenny right now. Both are struggling on their first trip. Red City was recycled and is going to the back of the team, trying to push the opponent. But they are pretty strong. This costs a lot of energy. Lucid Lucy is really trying hard to push the opponent away. Super hard. Now they juked off. That was a really, really nice way. Awesome. And we have lead for Lucid Lucy for Wet City Rollers. They try to get a very quick point now and to call off. Okay, I'm curious how many points this will be. This was a very, very sharp ending of a crazy jam. And we're having right now 0 points for both. Okay, no points given in this jam. Might be because both jammies did a crazy jump but landed outside and not in bounds on skates. So no points given. I was talking a lot about recycling right now, so maybe I should quickly explain this for those people who do not know what recycling means. It is when a jammy was hidden out by a blocky, the blocky can skate backwards because the jammy is only allowed to go back on the trip behind the blocker who blocked them out and behind all opponent blockies who were in front of them when they were blocked out. So recycling means to bring the jammy at the very end of the engagement zone, so they have again a very far way through the pack. So both jammies waiting in the middle of the track, fighting for the middle position. Dust City has their iPod directly around them. That's a really, really hard jam for Wet City because we have only 2 blockies on track. 2 blockies are in the penalty box and have to wait there for half a minute until they are released again. But this is awesome. Oh my god. Only 2 blockers, but they are fighting so hard. They're doing a great job and they hold their opponent for a long way. And 1 blocky is released from the box, but another one had to go in. So we are still 2 blockies on track. Okay, right now we have 3 blockers for Wet City again on track, who try to hold the opponent. Fancy for Dust City has the lead status and is trying to make points for their team. And another scoring trip through the pack, which means 8 points for Dust City. While, we had a really nice star pass here. As you just saw, the pivot was putting on the helmet cover. It is our new jammer. And in this moment, the jam was called off. 0 points for Wet City and 10 points for Dust City Rollers. Dust City is claiming already the jammer line, while we are not having any Wet City blockers. This could be because they want to do a little team timeout. Yes, and we had the call for the team timeout here. We will have a little break, talk to your neighbors. We will put on a little bit of music and be here in a minute. And we just heard the rolling whistle, which means we're waiting for the 5 seconds and half a minute. Wet City took this team time out, maybe to talk a little bit about their strategy and make a new plan how they can handle with this very strong opponents from Dust City Rollers. For those who are at roller derby for the first time, I will just tell some general things about roller derby. Roller derby is a relatively new sport which was established in the USA and is part of the Riot Girl movement. It's a feminist sport and it always meant to be a feminist and empowering sport. Established and made by women, by flinter people, by queer people. And yeah, so it's a really nice part of queer feminist sports. And this makes it very different to, many other sports which are played in one important male league and a less important female league. This sport is mostly played in the categories flinter or all gender, and usually the flinter games are the much more important ones. So roller derby tries to get rid of this shit that male sports is so much more important. In roller derby, everything is made DIY, and even the trophies are never paid for this. So it's not about all this, we have to do tests and you have to be a man or a woman and play in one category. This sport is open for trans people, for non-binary people, for inter people, and this makes the sport much better. Yeah, just much better than so many others. Okay, this was a quick start where Lucid Lucy tried to... Oh, we have a cutting here. Too bad. Lucid Lucy is in the penalty box now, so we have a power jam for Dust City. The other blockers try to give a nice offense for their Jenny. But Wet City is handling this very good. Wow. Good blocking skills from Wet City, which make it impossible for this awesome Jenny from Dust City to get their way through the pack. And Wet City Jenny is released from a penalty box. We are still not having a lead Jenny. And both Jammies are trying to make their way through the first trip. Okay, we have one blocky penalty for Wet City. And both Jammies stacked in a dry pot. We're waiting if the Wet City can make their way through the pack. Yes, that was the initial trip for Wet City, but they could not get lead status because they were in the penalty box before, and when you were penalized, you cannot get lead status. This is why Dust City has lead status right now. They could have called off this before the opponents did any points, but I'm afraid they forgot about this. And so this way, Wet City could do 4 points already for their team. Lucid Lucy is doing their second trip. Yes, that's awesome. We have 8 points for Wet City in this jam. And it was called off by Dust City after getting at least 3 points for their own team. This was a very good jam for Wet City Rollers, our home team here. So the audience is very happy. And we have about 7 minutes left to play in this halftime. That was the first burst, and the Jammy of Dust City is really quickly trying to get through the pack. Very juicy Jammy that's helpful against the strong blockers. Actually, I have played against Red City once before, and it was so hard because they are all so tall and I'm so small. And I really had issues doing nice offense against them to make the way for my Jammy because they are all were so tall. So yeah, it's really, really nice that Sunset Siren is just juking a lot because Red City has so strong blockies which are making it very hard for the opponent Jammies. And this was a perfect recycling. The right pivot recycled Dust City Jammy to the very end of the engagement zone, and so Dust City Jammy is stuck again in the bag. We are still not having a lead status. Both Jammies are still on their first trip through the pack. After a nice recycling, Dust City Pivot tries to do some offense on the inside. That was so close. Dust City has the lead status. Sunset Siren has the lead status and can go in their first scoring trip now, while the white Jammy is still fighting to get their way through the pack. Their friends try to give them some nice offense, but they have to reform, catch the Jammy again. They are a little distracted, but they made it, and they catch the Jammy again. Dust City Pivot is trying to give some offense to the Jammy, but they nicely recycled it, and the jam was called off. 4 points for Dust City Rollers and 0 points for Wet City. Oh no, we have 7 points for Dust City Rollers because they made in their last trip 3 more points. We start with Jam 17 in this game. Red City Jammy at the front is trying to push out. This might be a hard way to grab it down. Oh, and we had a forearm by an opponent blocker. So Red City has the lead status and tried to do some points. Awesome! And this was quickly called off by our awesome officials. They always have to be concentrated. You see, we have this awesome people in stripes, black and white. These are our skating officials. The skating officials are, watching closely to every part of the game and controlling that everyone is committing to the strict rules of roller derby, because there are so many rules. You have no idea how many rules roller derby has. There is actually a book just with the rules of this sport, and to make sure that everyone is behaving correctly, we have 7 skating officials on the track, which is quite a lot when you think about it, that there are only 10 people playing and 7 officials, so it's a really big amount of officials, but that's because everything is super quick and there are so many things that are illegal and that have to be watched. So yeah, a big thank you to our awesome official crew. And also in black we have our non-skating officials, which are also super important because of the complicated system and this big amount of points that can be made in one jam. We need many people to coordinate everything. We have people in the penalty box who send the players out after half a minute, and we have people who tell them when to get on track, do the rolling whistles, tell them when it's 5 seconds before the next jam, counting all the points, counting the penalties, because also in roller derby you're not allowed to do more than 7 penalties. So yeah, to make all this handle and to have the scoreboard, which you can see on the left side if you're in the gym. We have also there 4 officials to coordinate what is shown there. So what time is it, what jam is it, how many points do we have, what jammies are on the track, and who of them is the lead jammer. These are so many things that are shown us from this board, and this is only possible because of our awesome NSOs, non-skating officials, who are very concentrated working at this, and let me tell you, it's a very hard job. So my very best thanks to all the officials in this gym. The officials are still discussing, so we have a little more time to wait. The skaters are on track, ready for the next jam, trying to stay concentrated. But it's so nice to see how they are chatting with each other and smiling. This is one of the most beautiful things about roller derby, that your opponents are just like friends who wear another color. So it's not like in other sports where there's often a lot of hate between teams. But it's more about, hey, we're here to have fun. We're here to play a wonderful queer feminist sport. And so we should all have the best time and wish everyone the best. Okay, they're getting ready. That was the rolling whistle. We're waiting now for 5 seconds. And here we are. That was the first whistle. And again, with a nice suck back, the tripod of Wet City, it's not really called tripod. I'm sorry, I'm from Germany. You might already have noticed my accent. But yeah, in the tripod of Dust City, Wet City Jammy is stuck and tries to get out of there. Oh, Dust City Pivot was very strong, blocking alone. But now also Wet City Jammer made their way through the pack and is on their first scoring trip and might have get 1 or 2 points for their team. We have 1 point for Wet City Rollers and 4 points for Dust City Rollers as well. We have 3 more minutes in this halftime. This could be like 2 or 3 more jams. If there is nothing happening. That was the start whistle. Dust City Jammer trying to get through at the outside, getting some offense from a nice non-pivot block here. Pack is in the front. And the jammy was recycled. Very nice. Both jammies try to get through, and Dust City is lead jammy in this jam. And also Wet City made their way through the pack in the initial trip. So they are both trying to quickly make points now and then quickly call it off. We got a message from the live stream from Technotroll, and we want to tell Wet City that they're and we shall tell Dust City that they're doing great and that we love them. With best greetings from Technotroll. So, also for all the people at home and here in the audience, you can give some shout outs to your teams if you just give us a note and tell us what you want to say. We had a nice jam with 3 points for Red City right now and going into the next jam. last jam of this period. And both jammies are fighting for the lead status. And Wet City got the lead status. Lucid Lucy is lead jammy in this last jam of the period, trying to get some points for Wet City. And is calling off to avoid their opponent to get any points. This should be the last jam of this halftime. So we will get into the break. Let's see if there will be another jam. Oh, there was a team timeout token. So it could be that there is another jam in this halftime. Because usually if there is less than half a minute on the watch, there is no other jam. But there are some extra rules. If there was a team timeout taken, and Red City does that, it can be that there is another jam. So I totally lied to you. This will be the last jam of this halftime. Oh, I was just asked why the officials are talking in the middle and what they discuss. So usually they're talking about problems they had by seeing something, ask again if someone saw a situation too, or just chatting during the team timeout. But it's often that there is also an official timeout. That means that the officials were told, were just like, hey, I haven't seen this perfectly, can we talk about it? And ask each other if someone else had seen the same situation and are like, hey, have you seen, was this jammer inside or outside? So the officials can always take some time to check. Oh, we have lead status for Wet City, Hossi Galore. Hossi Galore. Oh, what is this crazy? Oh, okay, maybe someone can tell me how to pronounce this name. But we have for Galore 4 points after the first scoring trip and 0 points for Dust City. And with this awesome jam for the home team, we start in the intermission. I will have some breakfast now, so yeah, get some cake. I hear there is a buffet where you can buy some cake and maybe some drinks. And make yourself ready for the second halftime of this amazing game. we're starting into the next halftime of this amazing game between test. Okay, that was my reply. Welcome back to this game between Wet City Rollers and Dust City Rollers. We will come up to the second half time of the first game of this tournament today. That was the starting whistle. Both teams are fighting for the lead status in the first jam of the second half time. And yay! Hussy Galore made it, got the lead status for Wet City Rollers, and is trying to make points now for their own team before the opponent Jamie is able to pass through the pack. Hussy Galore. I'm sorry I messed up with this name before. I was wondering about this Nordic letters. And this was called off before the opponent Jamie could do any points. Let's wait. We have 4 points for Wet City Rollers, which means our new point status is 52 to 79 points between Wet City and Dust City Rollers. It's getting close again. The last few jams were actually awesome for Wet City Rollers, so they might change the position. Right now we're having a very juicy jammy for Dust City. Fancy is trying to make their way through the pack, but was blocked out and recycled by their opponents. This way, the Mean Machine could do again the lead and is trying to get through the pack. I'm wondering how this was not a multiplayer, because the opposing blockers are not allowed to hold each other and link and unbreak the link like by holding or crossing arms, because in roller derby only links are allowed where you don't have to break a bone to get through. So this is an important point of the rules for our all safety. Okay, I have an important question to the audience. Could you please stop making noise with your ducks? Because we have some sensitive people here, and this can be too loud for some of our players and make them really unhappy. So try to do not too many sounds with the dogs you bought at the entrance. And while I was talking, we have another lead status for Lucid Lucy with the number 59, who is just making 4 points on the first scoring trip. What an awesome game for Wet City Rollers. And again, we had another scoring trip with 4 points for Lucid Lucy. We have 64 to 79. This is going to be a really close game. Wow. The other jammer is there wide in the penalty box. You might not realize that it's a jammer because they took off their jammer cover for not being seen as a jammer. They hope to quickly go back on the track and do their first pass, but it was called off. So very smart strategy by Wet City Rollers to start with a power start. So, because one jammer is still in the penalty box, it is the same as before, you are not switched out in the penalty box, usually. So, our jam from Wet City, Hustle Galore, has a power start and can have the help of their friends. During this, the opponent jam is coming back and is trying to do their first trip through the pack too. There's a very stretchy pack here. And Fossil Galore is trying to do some points, but is calling now to avoid the opponents to also get some points. But at least we have 4 points for Wet City Rollers. And it's 72 to 79 right now, which is awesome after this very hard work in the beginning to get at least any points. So things have switched for Wet City Rollers. It might have been very helpful that they took team time out in between and rechecked their strategy again. Because I got a question from the audience, I will explain the pack again. So the pack is always, it's hard to explain, but you can imagine that the blockers always have to be in a group of blockers of both teams. And the biggest group is always the pack. So from the pack, it's about 6 meters front and back. That's the yeah, our skaters on the track just made the audience cheer a little bit because we want to have some fun here during the team timeout of Dust City. And we're going to have a lot of energy here in this audience. Okay, so back to the question. Skaters have to be in the pack or in the engagement zone, which is 6 meters away from the last pack blocking. So at some point they have to let the jammer go if the jammer is pushing through, and this makes pushing such a nice strategy for strong jammers. Oh wow, so much action, so much movement in this first second of a jam. Here we saw 2 people bridging very quickly to make the pack still existing, because we are not allowed to split it up into groups. And still both jammers are pushing with all their strength against those awesome blockies. We do not want to let them go. Our person in the back is avoiding Dust City to get any chance. And Wet City got the lead status! The Mean Machine is lead jammer in this jam. And is now trying, of course, to get some points for their team, which is the home team of this beautiful city. At this moment of rechecking, where the Mean Machine was thinking, okay, where should I go? Where should I try to make my way through? And both jammers are kind of stuck between this strong blockies. That was the calling off. And I have some greeting to the wonderful West City Rollers. So proud of you, and I miss you. Cheer from Pixie Inferno. And we just got another question from the internet watching people, and it's a really good question. Thanks for asking. So, Graz is playing in this green-gray tricots, while Wet City is playing in white. So I hope you can see this on the display. The white tricots with the white shirts with the blue numbers is Wet City, while the gray shirts with some green shirts, this is Graz. And yeah, Graz is called Dust City Rollers, and Bergen is called Wet City Rollers. So for all those who are watching this and are new in this fandom, Wet City Rollers is Bergen and Dust City Rollers is Graz. And this is another jam. Both jammers are pushing with all they have. At the front we have Graz, and Graz, also Dust City Rollers, has the lead status for their team. Fancy is going in their first scoring trip, but was pushed out awesomely and is calling off because they want to avoid the opponents to get any points at all. Very close game. 75 for Bergen and 89 for Graz. Wet City Rollers against Dust City Rollers. That was a rolling whistle to get ready. Both jammies starting in the middle. But we have a nice tripod on the jammer line by Graz, which makes it really hard for Wet City to get through. But that was a really nice offense at the start. The Wet City jammy tried to get through on the inside line and made their way through the pack. The Mean Machine has lead for Wet City Rollers, our home team here in Bergen. And it is a power jam, so they can use the help of all their friends and make their first scoring trip through the pack. These are 4 points for Wet City Rollers, and we have only 10 points difference between these two amazing teams on this track. There was a penalty by one of the blockies, and the opponent jammer is coming back, holding the jammer penalty in their hand, and is making the first trip through the pack. Not a scoring one, but this jam is called off by Wet City Rollers jammy, the Mean Machine, who made at least 6 points for their team. We have only 8 points difference now, which is at this point very, very sharp. Since Wet City is not on the track right now, there might be a team timeout. Yes, here we got it. A team timeout where the team can check their strategy again. They did before and it was super useful for them. So it's a good idea. We're still having a team timeout, but they didn't use it completely. As you can see on the scoreboard, every team had 3 points on the sides of their point numbers. So the points, like the 81 and 89. And next to it, there is this little field with points, and one of them on the left is blinking. These are the team timeouts they can take. And below this, there is another one. This is the official review. So one is per half time. The team can complain with an official with a mistake, or they think that a mistake, and ask all the officials again to really check if they can remember the situation and if maybe something was missed. Wow, this was an active start. Sunset Siren is going to their first point. Oh wow, what an iron butt with the number 1-0. The Jammy just drive against it. Oh no, I'm afraid this was not okay. I hope they will be better soon. While the next people we had 0 points in the last jam.
If you can get the further to the start, that'd be appreciated.
Greetings from Lady of the Beauty. Let's go, Dusty! This was also sent to us from the audience at home. So while all the officials are discussing, we have an official timeout right now where the officials are talking if they have all seen everything correctly and if they didn't do any mistakes and if every penalty was given correctly. We have some discussions here to recheck if everything is going the way it should. Meanwhile, the skaters of both teams are chatting at the jammer line and having some fun together. This is really, really beautiful and one of the most beautiful sides of this sport, that people are so cute and so solidarious with each other. Also, if you have some questions about the game or things you don't understand, you can just send us a message in the YouTube chat, or if you're here in the audience, just come around and ask me directly. This is the 5-second signal for the next jam. After this official timeout, both jammies are trying to get their way through, and Dust City Rollers, Gara Salvos made their way through the initial pack and is the lead jammer in this jam, trying to get through and collect some points, while the opponent jammer was putting off their helmet cover, maybe to do a star pass, maybe just to get their way through. Oh, I not have too many star passes right now. And the Jammy, wow! This was wonderful footwork from Coffee Galore on the toe stop, taking the apex on the toe stop by jumping sideways. Wonderful footwork, but it was not good enough because the opposing jammer was calling this immediately to avoid the other team get any points. Now since the game is so sharp, both teams try to avoid any points given to their opponents. That was the first movement. Both teams started on the very outside point. Really tried to make it through. Here tried the Red City Jammer to take their own side, but the guys didn't realize which jammer it is, so they won't let them through. And they have to hustle again for the amateurs. Now they are pretty stuck in the iPad. That's the problem. And we have Fancy gotten the lead status for Dust City or Flats. Wow, that was a great and getting 4 points. This time doesn't went that well again. Fancy was blocked out from the outside, and there was a successful star pass by Red City Roller Derby. The pivot turned into the jammy, and the jam is called off to avoid them to get any points. This jam was called off. The skater was able to leave the track. Then we have a quick time out again. There might some things be that have to be checked before this game can go on. outside. Quickly, Sunset Siren made their way through with this awesome footwork, which helps them against the strong blockies from the opponent team. Sneaky making their way through the pack. And now they are in the first scoring field. Again, try to use their agility to trick their opponent. That was Sunset Siren making their way through the pack and gained 4 points for their own team. We have a bigger difference now again between Wet City Rollers and Dust City Rollers. It's 81 to 114, which is a really big difference if you think where we had been before. We have a team timeout for Wet City Rollers. I hope it can help them as much as it helped them in the first halftime when they were able to turn the game for them. I mean, it's still not such a big difference between both teams. It's like 35 points or something, 33 points. So there's still everything possible with some really good gems or maybe even some power gems. Things can be handled and switched for Wet City Rollers. So they check their strategy again. Maybe eat a little amount of sugar and be strong back on the track to try to turn things for them. Both jammers starting on line number 2 with a tripod of Dust City in front of them. Dust City is really good with playing the jammer line, so this helps them to get some advantage. Meanwhile, Scarasaurus is the lead jammer and ended the jam before their opponents could do anything against it. With 2 blockers in the penalty box, this is a hard start for Wet City Rollers, but sometimes those are the best jams because everyone is so concentrated. But Dust City made their way through the pack. We have some quick offenses for our jammer from Wet City, but now they have to reform and catch the opponent jammer to make sure they do not make even more points. Lucid Lucy is meanwhile trying to make their way through the first scoring pass. And on the other side, Fancy got 4 points for passing all the opponents had blockers. On their third trip, they fall down on one knee, but they're still in bounds. And again, we have 4 more points for Fancy. This is an awesome jam for Dust City Rollers. While Lucid Lucy is really struggling here with the awesome strength of the opponent blockers. Great. Another scoring trip. 16 points for Dust City Rollers, which makes them, yes, a much more comfortable position while the opponents are still hunting them. We are having an official review here for Wet City Rollers. An official review can be taken 2 times, maximum per half time, by every team when they say something isn't correct. This was an official review. Okay, so while the coaches and the captain, so captain and alternate, are allowed to go there and complain about a thing, they can. Now the officials are discussing the situation, and then we will find out if there is any outcome from this. This can happen when there is an official review, that there is an outcome, and yeah, then we will be told if we have an outcome of this official review where one of the teams, Wet City, was complained against an official decision. And we have another jam while I am still waiting to hear if there was any outcome. But since we have no one in the penalty box, there might be no outcome of this official review. But there was a penalty committed by a pack blocker of Dust City, which can be a nice chance for Hossigallern that they try to take right now to get the lead status for Wet City, and they are really craving for it. With the lead status, Hossigallern. I'm still struggling with this Nordic names. But Hossigallern has the lead status and tries to get points for Wet City. While the opponent jammer did a star stash, so they put off the star of their helmet to get through their initial, and now they put it on again to make sure they can make points when they enter the pack again. But to avoid this, Wet City called off the jam and get at least 3 points for Wet City Rollers, which gives us 84 to 134 points between Wet City and Dust City Rollers. And I got some information about the official review we had before, which was that they wanted the opposing jammer, so the Dust City jammer should have been penalized for something that happened. But if no official saw the situation, or if an official saw the situation and says, hey no, this was correct, there is no penalty given, this was the situation right here, so no call given because of this official review. Meanwhile, still both jammies are fighting for the lead status. Nice offense from the great pivot to help the jammy. Oh wow, what a hit. Dust City jammy, Sunset Siren was hidden out at the outside and is still trying to juke through this very strong people there. Both teams still fighting for the lead status. They are trying to do this with strength in this jam because they don't give them any space for juking. While Sunset Siren is still trying to juke their way through. Is pushed out again and again, but fighting on to get this lead status for their team. And it's going in a nice way for them. Only 2 blockers in front of Sunset Siren, but this was a really nice recycling. Both jammies were just recycled and have a long way to the pack again. This was a call off. No lead and no points in this jam. Even if no one gets the lead status, after 2 minutes, the jam is over in any case. So, yeah, there are jams possible without a lead and without any points. They can take maximum 2 minutes. We have some dancing at the jammer line right now. Dust City jammy Nidaros is really excited about the next jam. And also here we have some chatting and some smiles on the jammer line, which is super nice. It's a really nice feeling here in the audience, in this very nice queer feminist sport. Quick jam start where Scarasaurus made their way through the pack. After all this hustle in the last jam, this turned out to be really quick, and Scarasaurus is trying to take the gaps between the opponents to make their way through. Four points on the first trip, on the first scoring trip through the pack. Scarasaurus enters the pack again and tries to get more points for their team before the opponent enemy, Lucid Lucy, can even make their way through the pack. Okay, things changed very nice for Dust City at the moment. And Scarasaurus made their way again. 4 more points for Dust City, which means 12 points in only 1 jam, and they are still skating. We have 23 seconds in this jam left, and Scarasaurus might take the whole time and try to do all points that are possible. We have already 16 points given and 11 more seconds. Maybe they can make it the 20 points jam. And yes, Scarasaurus made it. 20 points in 1 jam. What an awesome result by a really strong jam. Yeah, we have some happy dancing moves here on the track. This was their best jam, I think. I was just asked by a person from the audience if it is common that there are 20 points, and no, actually it's not. So usually it's 4 or 8 points as we had seen here, but actually I think once I had a jam with 28 points announced, but more than 20 points does not happen too often because jammers usually fall off at some point because it's so exhausting for them. There was a nice offense from Dust City, which gave Fancy the opportunity to get the lead, to get themselves on the way to the first scoring trip. So this is a very stretched pack. We have some pack issues here. Out of play call by the official. Oh yeah, I was just asked what out of play means. So the pack was moving forward while people were still blocking in the back. And when they are out of the engagement zone, because they stand still, but the pack is moving forward, at some point you get this warning, out of play. And if you ever hear the out of play call, please stop blocking. You are not allowed to block anymore. In this case, you have to stop blocking and move forward in this situation with the jammer until you are again in the engagement zone and are allowed to block again. This was forgotten by one of the blockers here, and so they got a penalty. Wow, we had a successful star pass for Wet City Rollers, and while Fancy is still doing, now they call off with 16 points for Dust City Rollers and 4 points for Wet City Rollers. We have 88 to 170. Out the Wet City skater. Yes, nice. Lead status for the Mean Machine. Quickly called off to avoid opponent points. We have 4 points for Wet City Rollers. Congratulations to this awesome jam, Mean Machine. And right now our points are 92 to 170. this might have been the last jam, but Dust City is taking a team timeout, and we don't really know why City is doing this. Maybe they try to give one other jammer the chance to jam one more time, or they might have a special aim of how many points they want to get, or what kind of difference they want to achieve in this game. But we don't know. Let's see what will happen. Both teams are ready to give everything for this last jam. And we have lead status for Dust City Rollers. Scarasaurus took their chance and tries to go through the pack again, while on the other side, Wet City's Lucid Lucy is also through the pack, and this was the call. Let's see for the last point. We have 4 points for Wet City Rollers and 3 for Dust City. This is our unofficial score. We are still waiting for the final score. And right now we have 96 points for Wet City Rollers and 173 points for Dust City Rollers. This is the final score. Dust City Rollers with 173 points as the winner of the first game in this tournament. And also a big applause for Wet City Rollers with 96 hard points. Give it up to both teams, please. Congratulations. And also a big applause to all the officials and all the helpers who made this possible. Thank you. It's 2.5 minutes left until the next game starts, which is Nidaros Roller Derby against Dust City Rollers. Since we already met the Dust City Rollers in the game before, I would really love to introduce the Nidaros Roller Derby team to you now. With the number 113, Yoshi Bichu. 1314, Picante. 169, Blood Christie. 209, Medusa Blonde. Sorry, I'm reading this name for the first time because it's a spontaneous action here for me. 217, Benny Kill. 333, Overkill. 36, Hot Sass. 4, Fragile Core. 42, Rainbow Smash. Number 5, Sunny. 747, Hell Broke Luke. 89, Living Let Down. Number 9, Crazy North. And the bench crew, Sir Poachelot and Hogan. And feel free to buy some bucks for this axe-throwing thingy. At 3.30 there will be another round of the game. And now we have less than a minute left until the next game starts. Wonderful tournament between Nidaros and Dust City Roller Derby. Dust City is making their way. Scarasaurus, we have seen this person in the last jam of the last game, and again they are on track to make games for their team. With a lot of nice moves, they try to get their way through the and finish their first scoring trip. 4 points, the first 4 points given in this game for Scarasaurus for Dust City Rollers. And the second trip is passed. So we have 8 points for Dust City right now, while Living Let It Die still is stuck. But this was a successful star pass for Nidaros Roller Derby. The new gen was locked out and completely missed to the end of the path. Nidaros is blocking him also, but there's one on the place, so they had to let it in. Still in the initiative is the red division, but now made their way through the pack and can put on that helmet cover now to get points for Team Nidaros. This were the 4 whistles and this first jam with awesome 16 points for Dust City Roller. We are waiting for the second jam of the first time. And on the outside, Fancy made their way along the pack. We tried, there's Star Pass tried to be done. And now the pivot is back in the defense to prevent the home jammer to take any point. While the jammer, who is Medusa Pro, is trying to make their way through these really strong blockers. We have seen their strength already in the second game, and as you can see, they are still coming out of fire. 2 games in a row. This is really hard, but Dust City is managing this fantastic. There again, first is the jammer line. This is their main technique in this game. Today they always drive at the jammer line. They have a nice tripod and hold the jammer as the whistle is hero. But Red Raccoon made their way through the pack and is on their first trying to do for their team. Picanto is also pushing at the front, trying to do this. Oh no! Picanto was blocked out in the very last hand of the engagement zone. Completely received one of us. The audience told me that this is totally fine, but I'm pretty sure these are the awesome people who tell me that my pronouncing is really correct. So I won't let them down. But the jammer was hidden out completely, while no pass, no penalty. They could just re-enter the track, but the opponent, luckily, also left the track and therefore lost their position against the jammer. And another scoring trip through this while they are calling. Oh, that looked painful. What a hard jam for everyone. But 11 points for City Roller, which gives us 0 to 30 points after the third jam. Both jammers are still fighting for the lead. We have Live and Let It Die against Sunset Zero. And both teams have great jammers and strong blockers on the track, which makes it very, very hard for the jammers to make their way through. Both teams are working with the one-person offense, but while the Nidaros offense trying to keep stable defense and help them out. Also, bridging, they can't help their jamming too much. And here we got it. Live and Let It Die got the lead status for Nidaros Roller Derby. And now they're on their first scoring trip through the back to get points for their team. Also pushed out on the outside, Sunsets in some very strong offers is trying to complete their initiative to also have a chance to get some points for their teams. Some of you might wonder why I use they them pronouns for all players. This is because I'm not having a list of pronouns, and so this is the only way I can say to everyone. So I want skaters, I want us to excuse me, but I hope this is less words than misgender people with binary. Directly on the line, and this gives the chance to Scarasaurus to get lead status and hopefully make points for their team. We were having nice starters here from Nidaros roller derby, but again, the pivot is stuck now. This is really crazy how constantly we always So while number 9 is pushing here with all that music the opponent team does pretty well. Over the leg of an opponent player. That's really nice. If they would have hit the legs, it could have been a penalty, but they jumped over it very high. So this was a good and another 4 points for us City Rollers. So after this one with 10 points for Dust City Rollers and 0 points for Nidaros, we have a We have a new score of 3 to 40 points between Nidaros and Dust City Rollers. This one both started at the middle of the area where they are lost. So there's a lot of chaos and not the usual iPod on the Jammy line or Dust that catches the Jammy in the very first beginning. So this were huge chances for Nidaros to get the lead stable and both Jammies almost the same way. Completely very so we are again in the same situation as in Jam Start. A really spread of attack, but is pushing very hard and get the lead status for Nidaros Roller Derby. At the same time, Fancy also making a good attack. We hope to do some points too. And we have no Fancy also getting 4 points. We don't know why. But now, here was the call. They tried to get at least some more points. Standing home 7 points. And 4 points for Dust City Rollers. no chance to juke through. Oh, we had the no pack call here. Or pitch to read. So all blockers, both teams are requested to read. And if they don't, they can even get a penalty for not reforming the pack. So if you hear this no pack call, it's important for all of you. One jammer has to get the City has 2 blockers and 1 jammer. This should make an easy game for Nidaros, but still the last blocky standing gives their very best to be a pain in the ass. So they make it really hard for the jammer. This was the end of the jam, and we started the next jam with the power jam. We need some, we have a we will put on some music and wait, hope for this area to be alright again very soon. Skating was able to leave the track, and so the game can go on. We're starting with a power jam start for Nidaros, and also 1 blocking in the box for Dusty. So we have a 3 against 4 situation. This can be really nice for the jammer, and on the other hand, it can make a lot of stress, because when everyone is doing defense, this can also be a little chaotic and form a lot of frustration. So we hope the best for the Nidaros Jammy, that they will find a quick way through this pack. That was the 5 seconds in the first place. Each Jammy is trying to get inside and make their way through. That was a quick lead status for Picante. Oh, but no lead given. Oh, that might be because they didn't pass correctly all skaters, but were falling. So no lead given, which means that Red Raccoon can still get the lead status, while Picante already got 4 for their team. Red Raccoon was pushed by the enemies. Only 2 blockies here for for Nidaros on track right now, while the others are in the penalty box. The German tries to call off, but they're not allowed to, because they do not have the lead status, as they don't know. Red Raccoon has the lead status and tries to make points on their own now. I'm not sure if the Jammers are aware of who has the lead status. This might end up a 2-minute jam. And, yes! That was called off by Dust City. They were aware of being lead jammer and used this in the correct moment. This way, we have 8 points for Nidaros and 4 points for Dust City Roller. That's awesome for Nidaros. After the beginning was very hard against this strong opponents, but maybe it was them that their opponents already had played the game before and might have been tired of it. So, let's go. Wow! Secretly sneaked on the inside line. The Jammer, Living Let It Die, made the lead status and got the goal. Also on the inside line, made the first scoring trip, while the opponent was still on the initial trip. So with the lead status, they made 4 more points, while their opponent is still on their initial trip. Took off the helmet after trying so hard. They might hope to do a star pass. And that could be very involved in blocking the Germans, so there was no chance there. But at least the star slash, that's what it's called, when you take off your helmet cover, can help that the others might not realize your agenda and at the moment, Nidaros is very aware they are having the Jammer nice and tight at their right. So they won't let it. And that's it. Nidaros made their second trip through the pack. 8 points for Nidaros. Live and Let It Die is again on a trip, driving in there while the opponent is still in their initiative. We have 15 seconds left, so there might be one more to the pack by Nidaros. Last seconds to get some points, and this was the ending whistle of this wonderful jam. And there were even more points, 11 points for Nidaros. So our new score is 36-52. This is getting closer and closer. The tripods are destroyed, and we have a lead status for Scarasaurus, getting lead for Dust City Rollers again, and try to make their first scoring trip in this jam. On the other side, Jammer to the star stage and try to make a star pass, but this one was not successful. They were pushed out and to the very end of the engaging zone, that the type of Dust City is welcoming them back to the pack. What a bad situation for Medusa. But they are not giving up and pushing hard, searching also for the edit. If there is an opportunity to do a star pass, but the type is very wide, so they don't give them any chance. Red Hat is again trying to block and this is the they don't have to bridge. They will walk back at the bridge. They still have notice that Jammy of Dust City, Scarazalvos, who's the lead jammer, made their trip through the pack and earned now 12 points for Dust City Roller. We have 20 more seconds. 20 more seconds for both teams. Give their very best to get some points, but I think at the moment, Medusa Bolt do not have too much chances. Here it was called off, and we are ending this channel. 16 points for Dust City Rollers! Congratulations to this Scarazalvos. Now we have Panther and Fancy on the track as jammers for Nidaros and City Rollers. For those who do not know this team so good, Nidaros is playing in red, while City Rollers is playing in green. It's their second game on this day. They had successfully played against Red City, which was the home team for the team, and now they're playing their second game. But what's that? You can't just make the lead stables and can get points for their team now. While Nancy just made the initiative and hopes to be there very too. This was a quick call off for Nidaros to make no chance to get points for Dust City. 2 points for Nidaros Roller Derby, who's at the moment our underdog. But the score is 38 to 68, so 2 high-pointed gems could make lead switch. We have a lot of cheering, nice energy here in the hall, and listeners also have a lot of fun watching this really awesome game. We have lead stables for Redrick and Mayhem, an awesome jam, also a lot of fun. Now their second game today, it's not even 1 o'clock and they play their second game at this stage in a very cold and rainy city, but they did their very best. Okay, people from Austria are laughing at me. They also think it's pretty cold here. I think the people from Bergen are like very excited with the weather, but I saw them outside in t-shirts, so I don't think they're really angry. City was talking about their plans for this halftime again. And right now, Medusa made their way to the pack and lead in this game, trying to get points for their own team right now. But we have this broken butts of Dust City in their way again. And they're followed by... Oh no, this was chance, and now both jammies are on the way. Will there be a quick hit and quit situation? No. They called it off. Both teams were ready to block the jammies, but this was such a tight situation. 4 points for Nidaros, which gives us a score of 42 to 72 points between Nidaros and Dust City Rollers. Jammer penalty, so the jammer also has to go for the penalty, which means you have a Nidaros roller derby. In the penalty box, after 1 minute, you have one and after 20 seconds, they tell you you can stand up, and after 10 more seconds, you're allowed to go. And we have again 2 jammers on the track. We are not having a lead jammer in this jam, and right now 0 points for the of the jammer. We have a start stage here. That was called off time. We have 2 points for Dust City Rollers and 4 points for Nidaros Roller Derby. So step by step, Nidaros is trying to catch up with their race opponents.
Official review and Johanna.
review taken by Nidaros. The opponent jammer was driving out of bounds before calling, which is not legal. But the officials said no, they couldn't see him, and no call was given, so things stay as they were. And the official review is lost. During this, Scarabellus with 4 points for the score, and also Picanto made with an awesome apex jump 4 points. And Scarabellus tried to win. I don't know why, but this is a really spectacular challenge. Both teams got 8 points right now. Scarabellus another great apex jump by Picanto gives them also the chance for some comfort, but no points given. This also is 8 to 12 points after this jump. This is while we have that was really, really nice when the opponent Jam came back. Now we have our Jam for the counter, who just left the penalty box, and now they can hope for a nice offense from the other team. They made the way on the inside. Awesomely, we have 1 left on the clock. 4 points for both. So Nidaros will be ready to catch them. Jam is on their way. Picanto was hardly pushed out and passed on the outside. That was a penalty. And we have another power jam. This is the third power jam in 1 minute. This is a lot of damage. But it only works if all the blockers are committed to the strategy. This time, he tries to which is just not perfect. This blocking strategy. We are leaving this wild jam with the intermission of 15 minutes. We had 4 points for Nidaros and 11 points for we have a little intermission, 15 minutes, and we'll be back. We have 1 minute left before the next game starts, and we want to take this time to announce our officials. We are starting with the skating officials here in Strasbourg. We have Dunay, who is head of this tournament, Dr. Walk, Big U, Color, Refraction, Major Buckskill, Captain Gropius, Green Thunder, Jonas, Storm Martin, Homo Didn't, and Fee. Thank you so much for being here for us. Thanks to our skating officials and our non-skating officials. We have Awkward Moment, MIA, K Lateral Damage, Shy Guy, Jojo, Green, Groundskeeper Marie, Anja, MC Squared, Dirk Notwitzki, Obe J. Kenobi, Slutty Pierce, Kirby Warrior, Trixie, Goosebumps, and Jimmy. A big applause to our non-skating officials. Thank you so much for being here for us today. And we are ready for the second half time. So we're waiting for the officials to get the second and have some music till then. This halftime with the power dance, Dust City Rollers, Parasaurus just got the lead status for their team, while the Overlord is coming back from the penalty box and is trying to pass the Dust City blockers now to also some points for the team, or at least manage the first play. And to the pack, but it was called off by Dust City Rollers. 4 points for them, which brings us to a new score of 62 to 108 points for Dust City Rollers. Blocker from Nidaros made the lines so tight that which is called now both players and could get any points for Nidaros. Again at the jump Dust City takes points. Have a nice tripod of the jump start to get with a little roll. A lot of catch the jammer and avoid any sneaky actions while from that down. And on the outside line, they pass and get the rapid move for Dust City, which is but the lead status. Points for the teams now, while at the same time a star pass was completed, and we have. Okay, this was called off. But yeah, this was again a nice start, which was very effective to avoid the opponents to do more points. We are waiting for the 5 seconds. While both jammers line up behind each other on line number 2, they're very close. They might want to engage with the jam star, going against each other. And they both try to make their way, use their offenses to go through the pack, but Red Jam was hidden out on the outside and has to make their whole way. Yeah, now they're coming up to have a little space where they can push down. Okay, both teams are back on stage. We have a mid status here for Picante. Still not sure if this is the right one. I'm really sorry. And here they made the way through the pack. They already had lead status, but now they are on the first scoring trip and can finally make some points against this very strong opponent. They try to take the outside line, shoot around, get only one block and make their way through the pack. These are 4 points for Picante and for Nidaros, who are already the underdog in this game, and the audience is clearly on their side. We are trying to take some offense from number 217. Who tries to destroy the tripod for their friend and make them through, and they manage! Another scoring trip with 4 points, so we have 8 points in this jam for Team Nidaros, and Picante as lead jam. 5 seconds left. They try to get some last points before it's called off. Here it is. Wow, what a jam! We have 2 more points for Picante in the last race. That means 10 points for Nidaros roller derby. The jammer. Both teams tried to line it here, as we know from the game before. Dust City really lost. I didn't notice. Just turned into a forward. Pikante made the lead for this roller derby, but followed quickly by Dust City Rollers. And then they called it off in the very perfect moment. So we have unbelievable 4 points for Nidaros Roller Derby and 0 points for Dust City. That was a really nice, quick move to avoid the opponents to get any points. With only 3 blockers on track, Dust City tries to catch the jammer directly at the jammer line with a nice and tried magnet. I don't know how people call it here. We used to call it suckback, but try to call it magnet now because it doesn't sound so weird. So it's when you are at the jam start, rolling back to the jammer and try to have them stuck between the 2 butts, so that they can't move and can't take the lines. Okay, right now only 1 blocky on track together with the jammer and still trying to give some offense. Number 2 is also back on track, and now also our pivot is back. So Dust City has good chances again to hold the opponent jammer, which is live and let it die with the lead, trying to get some points for their team right now. And also Dust City's Fancy tries to get some points in their first scoring trip and manage their way through. 4 points for Dust City Rollers. Why the opponent is still fighting. Okay, we have 4 points for both teams after this jam. The new score at the moment is 84 for Nidaros and 132 for Dust City Rollers, which is even more impressive because it's the second game for Dust City already, and they're still fighting very hard and don't give the opponents any meter for free. There's a quick offense by Team Red, and it couldn't be used because Dust City makes the line very tight and does some very clean blocking. Both jammers are fighting to get through the attack, and we had a nice star pass. Crazy Norse, who used to be the pivot, is jammer now and wants to do some points. But at this moment, the jam was called off to avoid points. 4 points for Dust City and 0 points for Nidaros Roller Derby in this jam. We have an empty penalty box, so both teams with 4 blockers on the track. And they are both starting in the middle. Dust City has the jammer line again and is so ready to have the magnet back to get the jammer very quick. Wow, that was a hard hit, and they managed. Pikante is the lead jammer in this jam, and since they are the underdog of this team, the audience is completely happy, cheering for the red jammy to make their way through the pack and collect points, and they're almost falling into the officials and using their chance to call it off before their opponents could do any points. That means 2 points for Nidaros Roller Derby. On the inside line in the new jam, the green jammy sneaked through. Francie for Dust City has the lead status and tries to get some quick points out. That worked out awesome because there were some little gaps in the defense while trying to do some offense for the own jammer at the same time. And right now there's a nice offense from Dust City. The pivot is making the way free for that jammer. But the last standing person is still trying to get the jammer out. But no chance. In the middle of the track, they made the way through and had already 8 points for Dust City Rollers. And wow, with a nice turn on the inside, they made their third way through the pack, which means 12 points for Dust City Rollers, while the jammy, or now the pivot, is completely stuck after Star Pass. But right now, Pivot can put on the helmet cover, and it was called off by Dust City Rollers to avoid any points for their strong opponents, Nidaros Roller Derby. Medusa Blonde versus Sunset Siren are standing at the jammer line on different sides. Both are shielded by a tripod who tries to get them, and one offense who tries to make a way through, but there was a penalty for red jammy. They have a power jammy right now for Dust City Rollers, but the red team is holding strong. They're doing the strategy again to keep one person at the back. Oh, that was a cutting penalty. Too bad from Rainbow Splash with the number 42. Because, yeah, also blockers can do cuttings. They're usually not so aware of this because they don't used to be blocked out so much. But yeah, cutting is a neat thing. Very nice. Sunset Siren made their way through while both jammies are on the track right now. And another red blocky commit the penalty. So we will start the next jam with 2 blockers for Nidaros. This was a team timeout for Nidaros Roller Derby, and we saw in the last game, sometimes such a team timeout can change many things. So let's see if they have another strategy now to get lead and make points. But with a lot of spinning and fast movements, Scarasaurus made their way through the pack and is lead jammer in this jam number 13. But also Picanto made their way through the pack and the jam is called off with 4 points so that the opponents cannot do any points. This was the start whistle. Both jammies are just trying to push, but with their Dust City's jammy Fancy found a gap and could make their way through the initial pass, while the opponent jammy is hidden out and recycled to the very end of the engagement zone, which brings them in a really bad position. But there was one penalty committed by a blockee, and now there are less blockies on track, which can give a real chance to the red jammy, and they took it. Now also Live and Let It Die is on the way to their first scoring trip, and the jam is called off. 4 points for Dust City Rollers. They are just keeping their technique, but yeah, it's awesome that the jammers of Nidaros are fighting so hard and force the opponents to call off before they can do more points. And again, the red team catch the jammy line to destroy the strategy of Dust City to have the jammer line and to do the magnet for the jam stars. Right now both jammies are really stuck, but it's turning into chaos, and Dust City's Red Raccoon managed their way through the pack and got lead, closely followed by Medusa Bold. Medusa Blonde is also very close, but it was quickly called off before any points could be achieved. So no points are given in this round. Okay, that was 1 point for Dust City Rollers. So our new score is 86 to 170. And we are starting the next jam, where we already have lead status for Scarasaurus again. With a really quick movement, they managed to get through the gaps in the opponent's defense and try to get through there. Red blockies are running to the front again and try to reform in front of Scarasaurus, while their own blocker managed their way and call off to avoid the opponent to get any points. This means 4 points for Dust City Rollers and 0 points for Nidaros Roller Derby. We are in the second half time and jump jam number 16. Both teams are starting on the jam line next to each other and try to make a little bit of chaos by doing the proper offense for their jammer. This is a really quick movement in the first seconds, but now they slow it down, and Dust City's jammer Fancy made their way through the pack, quickly followed by the red pivot. This was a quick and successful star pass, which is very nice to avoid that the others are just lapping. 3 points made for Dust City Rollers. It was really nice to see that one of the opponents was still trying to stay in front of the jammer, because you are only a point when the jammer passed your hips. So keep your hips in front of this jammer and they won't get your point. So yeah, this is how Dust City Rollers just got 3 points in the last jam. And again, a quick start at the jammer line. Dust City managed to get the jammer line and have a nice magnet to catch the red jammer, but they make their way through. A 2-person wall is still having them. They are out with both hands. This is problematic, but they didn't pass anyone while being down. No one recycled, so they're still good. And they got the lead status! Medusa Blonde for Nidaros. The audience is escalating for the underdog. And nice, we have Medusa here trying to pass at the outside, changing to the inside. They have no offense on their side, but they are pushing so hard and fighting for every meter, but they got recycled by the 404 from Dust City. On the outside, Dust City's Jammy Sunset Rain tried to make their way, but was recycled again. So our Jammy Medusa from Nidaros tries to do another scoring trip. This is really exhausting for both jammers, because I mean, playing roller derby is hard for everyone. It's hard for the blockies, it's hard for the offense, but it's always hardest for the jammies because they have to push, and when they are not pushing, they have to run. So yeah, such a 2 minutes jam can be really exhausting for both teams' jammies. And now they're calling off to avoid the opponent to do any points. Wow, successfully 7 points for Nidaros Roller Derby. There's already a big jam-a-lammer. No tripods, but a lot of chaos. And Dust City's jammies, Scarasaurus, made their way through this chaotic situation and was able to get the lead status ready now for the first scoring trip. Helped by their pivot, who tried to help them the way through the pack, but the opponent, there's still one person in front of them. They try to hit them out, but wow! Backward skating around the corner, not hit it out. Scarasaurus stays in bounds and managed their first scoring trip through the pack, ready for the second one. While a penalty was called. Oh, we had a no pack call here. This is always a bad situation for the blockies because they're not allowed to engage or, initiate blocks while there's a no pack situation. On the same hand, jammers are also not allowed to, crash into people if there's a no pack situation. But many jammers just don't know. They think no pack call is just meant for the blockies. And so sometimes the jammers also get a penalty in the no pack situation when they engage contact. Both jammies are fighting hard. There's one person coming back from the penalty box. We have 4 points for Nidaros Roller Derby and 12 points for Scarasaurus for Dust City Rollers. Maybe we have a nice situation right now. Maybe you were wondering how they can get 4 points per lap while there were only 3 blockers, because I told you that they get 1 point for every blocker they pass. But whenever they pass one of the blockers, they get the points for all those blockers who are in the penalty box or not on track. So it's called the NOT points, the not on track points. This is how they get 4 points with every lap, no matter how many blockers are really on track. So a really nice situation for a jammy could be that there is only one blocker on track, because if you pass this one blocker, you have immediately got 4 points, because you get the not on track points for those blockers who are not on track. We have an official timeout, things to clear, so some time to chat for the people on track. We have some smilings and greetings from the audience, and everyone is waiting until the officials can get back on their position and the next jam will start. This was the rolling whistle, which shows us we have the lineup time now, and then the 5 seconds. That's it. Start of the next jam. It's jam number 20 in the second half time. Already one penalty for Dust City, so at the moment just 2 blockers on track. This was a nice chance for Live and Let It Die, and they used it. They got the lead and are trying to get their points by making the way through the pack. They get some nice offense from number 333, but still very stuck in this fantastic iPod, and they managed it on the inside. 4 points for Live and Let It Die. And here we had a Star stash. And Star is back on the head of Fancy, who was putting it off to get to the pack. And there was the 4 whistles to end the jam, called off by Live and Let It Die. We come out of this jam with 8 points for Nidaros Roller Derby and 0 points for Dust City Rollers. And now also Nidaros Roller Derby has more than 100 points. Our actual score is 109 to 193. And this was the start whistle. Wow, Nidaros has immediately got lead status by Medusa Blonde. While Red Raccoon is still fighting against the strong defense of the red team. Hidden out and recycled to the very end. But there was a penalty given. So Dust City's Red Raccoon didn't have to go back and could just re-enter the track. Jam was called off by Red Jam. We have 3 points for Nidaros Roller Derby. It's 1-1-2 now. Line. But Dust City's Jammy Scarasaurus made their way through the pack and is trying to get into their first scoring trip. Both teams have 1 blocky in the box. And Red Jammy was recycled and tries to use the gaps and also manage their way through the pack. 1 blocky still in front, but they wiggled around them. Congratulations to Picante for this amazing trip through the pack. Ready to get some points now for Nidaros Roller Derby. At the same time, Scarasaurus made their way through the pack and already got 4 points for their team. While Picante is still fighting and try to make their way. The outside. That's a tight game. But here was the end of the pack, and they had to let it go. Both teams already got 4 points, and now Scarasaurus with 8 points is calling, and we have an unofficial score. We are still waiting for the final score. There are the last questions between the officials, the NSOs, the SOs, who are managing if all points were given and if everyone understood everyone correctly. And when they say yes, everything is fine, we will have a final score. We are still waiting. And we have a final score! It's 107
16 points for Nidaros Roller Derby and 201 point for Dust City Rollers. Congratulations to both teams.
Kan du ta med deg?
Pappa, se
Ja,
her.
den filmen.
Kom igjen, Trond. Kom igjen.
Welcome to this third game of today, where we have Nidaros in my left and Wet City just below us. Now, these are two Norwegian teams, and you might think they have played each other a lot, and individuals have, but a sanctioned game between these two teams has never actually occurred. So this is the first time, you guys. They did play each other in the national championship, like Norway Cup of Derby in 2019, but not all of the players who are here today even knew about Derby then. So, let's give you a presentation of the teams.
Let's start with the locals. We have number 07, De Quaken. 1-0, Titsenase. 1-2, Mean Machine. 1-4, Aquamba. 1-5, Hanna Harent. Number 2, Mad Donna. 2-1, Skate Shifter. 2-3, Finish Her. 2-4-2, Penny Violence. Number 3, Virginia Woof. 5-4, Petty Shit. 5-9, Lucy, sorry. Number 8, Hussy Galore. And on the bench, as coach, we have Peter Patter and Marie Fury as crew. And over to Nidaros. 1-1-3 is Yoshi Bichu. 1314 Picante. 169 Blood Kirsty. 209 Medusa Blonde. 217 Benny Kill. 333 Overkill. 36 Hot Sauce. Number 4 Farley Cove. 42 Rainbow Smash. Number 5 a local who moved to Trondheim, Sunny. 7-4 Hell Broke Loose. Number 8-9 Live and Let Die. And number 9 Crazy Norse. And on the bench we have Sir Coach-a-Lot and Hogan. Beginning strong with number blue 12, a Mean Machine, going strong as Jammer. Following up with Live and Let Die from... Sorry. We got lead for Wet City. And that's the first jam. For the second jam, we have Medusa Blonde up against Lucid Lucy. And we got lead for Lucid Lucy. Medusa Blonde has given a star pass to Crazy Norse. With a lead of 7 points, we got Hussy Galore against Picante. These two were on the same national team during the World Cup this summer, as were many of the players from both teams. Now there are 2 teams playing today, but actually the whole of Norwegian Derby are represented. Picante usually plays for Oslo and is borrowed to Nidaros for this weekend. But she'll also play for the Tiger City Beast later. Jammers pushing through, and it's lead to Bergen. And we got a start pass. So if you're new to Derby, you might see this star being passed on
which is a way to get it through so the other team cannot keep scoring points with that. And with the wet jammer now in the box, there is no lead, so this jam will go on for 2 whole minutes, which is the maximum time a jam can go on. Jam 5, we have only one jammer on the track, which is a big advantage to Nidaros. See if they can manage to use it. Picante for Nidaros and Lucy Lucy for Wet City Rollers. And it's Lucy who gets out of the pack.
One player in the box for White City. Akwamba is entering again.
Quick offense, move, quick offense.
So some very basic derby rules if this is your first game ever. We are often mentioning the players with the star on their helmet because they are the ones scoring points for their teams by passing through all the other players. And it's the second time they pass through that they score points. They score 1 point per blocker that they pass. And if you're at your first game, you might also wonder, is that really allowed? Because you see some action on the track, and most of the time it is. But there are some clear rules to how and when you can, for instance, push somebody. And that's probably the main reason why people are sent to the box, is they are pushing in the wrong direction, or you're pushing someone in an area where they're not allowed to. A pack has to stay together like now. The blockers have to be close together on the track, whereas the jammers can run around. We now have two players standing in the middle, and they were forming a bridge, making sure that none of the other players were breaking any rules by what they were doing. A good jam for Wet City Rollers here with 12 points, meaning they passed all the Nidaros players 3 times.
Nidaros has chosen now an official review of the
Keep going offense.
received. Ja, nej.
ready for the last game of the day, which is Salzburg Roller Derby's SPG Knockouts against Oslo Roller Derby's Tiger City Beasts. For everyone following from home and in the venue, we're now going to read up the rosters. Starting with Salzburg Roller Derby, we have 0161 Vegan Vendetta. We have number 11, Disaster Master. We have 112, Euro Trip. And we have 13, Riff Raff. 144, Metal Machine. 147, Sunset Siren. Woohoo! 1648, Purple Pain. 247, Clumsy Crusher. 281, Mia Steel. Number 3, Triceratopple. Number 42, Ultra Striker. Number 777, Slutty Mary. Number 8, Punic Panic. And number 909, 9 of 9. Featuring the bench crew, Burning Molly and JC Chase. Give them a round of applause.
And the other team is Tiger City Beast. Sorry, I am not good at microphones. We have number 1, Toge. 10, Mighty Tool. 1314, Picante. 16, Hell. 19, Loki Lethal. 21, Mischief. 412, Rain Check. 51, Ally McWheel. 82, Bloody L. 813, Ponska. 843, 942, Nightmare. And 99, Zigzag. For this game, on the bench we have Creek, Toge, and Bananja.
Give them a round of applause, traveling all the way from our capital city, Oslo. And there's 1 minute and 20 seconds to Derby. We are also blessed to have an amazing officials crew with us today. And I think we are altogether 29 officials. Is that right, Siv?
Yes, 29 traveling officials. That's excluding our own people here in Bergen, which is also me.
It is also me. Announcing today is Bergen Roller Derby's Tits and Acid and Skate Shifter, aka Dr. What. You know, if you know, you know. And for the people watching from home, you can give a shout out in the chat and we will shout it out in real life over here in Bergen. It's been a beautiful sunny day in this otherwise very wet city. It's also been snowing. And after this game, we're all gonna meet at what's it called again?
Inside Block Cafe.
Yes. Close to Korskirken. Everyone's welcome to join, to have a cheers, a meal, and enjoy. Derby. Jamming for Tiger City Beast is Ally McWheel against SBG Knockout.
Punic Panic.
First jam, and all blockers are working hard, but Ally McWheel steals the lead. And following right behind is Punic Panic.
direction penalty to number 8-2 from Oslo. And Ali McWheel calls it off with the lead. Seems like it's 3 points, and Tiger City Beasts take the lead. Great hit from Picante, who is playing her 3rd game today.
What a trooper.
Now as blocker. What's scary about Picante is that she does not give up. Held with the lead and skating backwards. And calling it off after securing all 4 points for Tiger City Beasts. Lining up as the jammers this time is 4-1-2 rain check and 2-8-1 Mia Steve. Rain check takes the lead. Ooh, and a beautiful star pass to the pivot here to Triceratopple. But rain check calls it off before the pivot turn jammer hits the so it's a 4-0 jammer. Now we have Ali McWheel facing off with Punic Panic. Oh, Ali McWheel shoots through, taking the lead. A couple of the Oslo skaters has like fish and stuffings. It's very old school. Sexy, if I'm allowed to say that. I feel it's a trope from Wicked. People are laughing, so I guess it's fine.
Power down! Keep going. Still initial. Still initial.
It is a power jam for Ali McWheel. Oh, Ali McWheel shoots through. And penalties are flying. But now Punic Panic comes back on the track. Ali McWheel scores it off after a very impressive jam, taking 20 points. Why do we need to have official timeouts, Steve? Can you explain? They either have, the official have to discuss certain things that happen on track, or it could be that the track needs repair or an injury is happening.
Where's the explanation?
People are watching from the capital city of Norway. We have Mari Grønlund Kviteberg saying, "Heia Oslo, nice, Ali."
And then we have our previous teammate Astrid saying "Bra jobba Helle," which means good job.
Yeah.
Who is also on track right now, number 16 for Oslo. And the other one is Vegan Vendetta. And if I am not mistaken, Hell started when they were 16, which is also why their number is 16.
Young blood.
5 seconds!
Time for derby.
Go on sports.
Oh, and both jammers are, they are topping through, and we have the first lead call for SVG knockouts. It is Vegan Vendetta coming for the Vendetta.
Watch the inside!
Nicely done. I do really think the equipment the Salzburg jammer is using is very adorable. It's the Moxie, very colorful one.
Oh.
Yeah. And also I see somebody having rainbow ones coming on with a green helmet. Love it.
And that was 4 points to Tiger City Beasts with 2 points to SVG Knockout, scoring the first points on the board.
5 seconds!
Mia Steele versus Remy Jack.
Salzburg is also played by skaters from other leagues, and I recognize the current jammer 281. They play for Vienna, if I'm not mistaken.
Points!
And they are flying behind me. Managing to score some points before it's called off. Yes, and it's a 2-2 jam.
Just double checking with the rest over here that we have the same impression. 2-2 is a peace and love sign.
5 seconds!
And Annie McWheel is pushing those green blockers towards the front and gets through. Oh, that was a great hit, but Annie McWheel stayed in bounds and Punic Panic is following through. And like a little birdie, Ally McWheel calls it off.
Scoring another 4 points.
High fives all around. We like to see it.
Very politely telling the green team to let too many skaters. You can't have too many blockers on the track.
No, it's an unfortunate situation to begin with too, but Hell is taking the backwards lead. We like to see it. Kind
kind of reminiscent of another skater in this solo place, which is might be an inspiration. And Hal calls it off, gaining thus points for the players who are in the penalty box and gets points. We have Mia Steele going up against Rainy Check. And then Salzburg knocks out, calls for an official review. What could this be? Let's put on some music. Lady of the Beauty is following from home saying SPG, SPG, SPG. Can we get the local audience with on a little chair as well? SPG, 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 SPG. We are very happy that foreign teams will travel all the way to the west coast of Norway to play roller derby. Official review is over. SPG with 2 blockers in the box.
Unfortunately, we don't know what it was about, but they did not retain the official review. So the official probably did not have eyes on the specific situation they asked for.
Woohoo! A beautiful jump there from Mia Steele, following suit to Rainy Check, who has lead. Perfect calling from Rainy Check, ensuring that Mia is not getting any points. McWheel steals the lead.
Unicorn just skedaddled past.
Beautiful backwards call off from McWheel. What series is that?
I can't remember what it was about, but I remember I watched it as a teenager.
We are old in other words. I think Ponscum is my favorite, the derby name today. This one gonna feel like when I wake up tomorrow. Like Ponscum. And Hell sneaking through on the outside, stealing the lead.
Just derby. I don't know what derby is.
Yes. It's what we have in common with Dominic.
I followed a couple of times today.
Oh, it's a backward skating. I would love to see it. Ooh, and a hit and a fall. Low block to Ponska. Positive vibes today, positive vibes. And Hell is working hard with these green blockers, making their day very hard. Ooh, but gets through.
Would you say they're bringing them down?
I would say so. And Triceratops is out.
They fought really, really hard.
Ponska is back on track. Hell calling it off, and it is 8-1 down. So the points are climbing for the knockouts. And we have a new special shout out from Oslo player Mari, who's saying, it's great to see Hell and Ellie, who are our new jammers, and they are absolutely awesome. Oh, and Rainey skips through on the inside, gaining lead. But Mia's following suit.
Are they going to steal some points?
Ooh, beautiful! Mia Steele gets some steal points from me because I like her style.
Very nice.
Panic! Ali McGree following suit. Panic still has lead, but Ali McWheel is also scoring points.
The bench yelled for the jammer to call off, and they did.
It is a 4-4 jam. When you have lead and you don't call off, the other team gets scoring points. Thus, it becomes more interesting. Opening for Heller from Picante, and Picante is keeping it close. Vegan Vendetta pushing through and gaining lead. And Hell is following suit, but the blocker from SVG is not gonna quit. Oh, this is a beautiful hit. I would love to see it. Bloody Mary has the pivot and gave that amazing hit. And Vegan Vendetta calls it off, and it's a 4-0 jam, and it's great. Picking up something that fell off, and I'm curious, what was that? Here in Bergen, the audience are sitting on the tribunal, watching it from above, and it's very nice overview. We have players from Trondheim, Bergen, and more watching the games.
Probably from Nuts, because they have
Rainy Check takes the lead. Mia Steele following suit. Did Mia Steele steal some points there?
Let's see, because now the jammer is asking for the OPR. If the OPR is if they saw something, and then we'll see if Mia stole some points or not.
It was 1 point from Mia Steele. We have Sunset Sirens rolling us, gentlemen.
We played against them earlier today, but under a different number.
Yes. Oh, and Sunset steals the lead. But Ellen McWheel is following suit. Sunset looks like got hit out from an Oslo blocker. Did they manage to score on the points? Oh, they did. It was a 3-0 jam.
Now we have Hell back on track and Deep as jam.
It's interesting to see that the jam rotation is similar, so they are going against the same jammers each time. Almost. Great hit there from Ponscom. The Oslo blockers keeping the jammer in check.
Points and ball. Yeah, points.
But if Unique Panic got out either way.
It's nice having a parent in the stands cheering for you.
Yeah, we have.
This is Hell's mom.
Yeah, that's great. Good job. Hell scores 3 points.
SBG.
Rain check pushes through on toe stops and gets the lead. Situation. Rain check is the power jump.
Still initial.
And rain check signalizes to their blockers that they need to go and give offense, and offense they give.
Cameras back. Lisa, defense.
And Vegan Vendetta is back on track.
Points and ball.
was that initial, perhaps?
Yeah, they're still on initial. Now they are on the scoring.
Ooh, and a fall, but I think they managed to score a couple of points there. 2 points. And it seems like we are having a team timeout from Tiger City Beasts. The score is now 88 to Tiger City and 90 to SPG Knockouts.
Remaining of Bergen speed time.
And the team timeout is over. See, is there actually a reason why we have 2 teams from Austria over there?
What?
Did you hear what I said? Because we have 2 foreign teams and both are from the same country.
Happenstance. It's me spamming people with emails and inviting them to teams.
If you want to come and play Fjord Feud next year, please shoot us an email. Oh, Mia's deal is really gaining speed on Alimek. Look at that! Oh, it's amazing to see. Beautiful jamming there from Mia Steele, forcing Alimek Wheel to call it off.
How many seconds, Grim?
5 seconds!
Thank you.
Why not 4? No? Oh, the Oslo blockers are working really hard. Oh, but Punic Panic hops through. Gets through the panic, and the SPG blocker gets the penalty. It's to the best of us.
How many penalties did you get today, Anna?
No comments. I forgot. Oh, it's a 3-1 jam. We love to see the SPG points climbing. And this is the first game of both these teams, and tomorrow they're also going to play against the local team, Wet Bandits. Multiple to the SPG player. And Raincheck with the lead works their way through the blockers. Jammers are giving it their all. Czech calls it off with a 16-0 jam. That must feel good. We are really happy to have all these officials wanting to come and officiate here in Bergen.
And the beautiful crew that's on track right now is Big Whoop, Homo You Did It, Green Thunder, Captain Robvious, Kalle, Stormakten, and Denial. Those are the stripy people. The others are MIA, Grim, K Lateral Damage, Herbie Warrior, Obey J Kenobi, Penicillin, Groundskeeper Millie, Tirpis, Shy Guy, and Goosebumps. Thank you so much!
Give a round of applause to our officials, everyone. No officials, no roller derby.
No skaters, no roller derby.
That's true. I really want to watch a game where the officials play, actually.
There has been an event in Borgo or something in Finland where they've had like officials are playing and skaters are officiating, and other events where they have switches like a certain whistle and then the referee jumps in as a skater, normally as a jammer. Haven't witnessed it, but I want to see it one time.
Holy moly.
5 seconds!
5 seconds has been called. And Al McWheel takes the lead. Mia Steele with a successful star pass to Slutty Mary.
Very sneaky.
And the star pass forces Ali to call it off to keep the other team from getting points. You know, giving a star pass, it really feels like the divine hand of God is giving you something very special. You just have to reach out and grab it. You only have one chance.
Unless you're me and you say no.
No, that's not allowed, actually.
You did it.
Shame. How are we feeling, audience? Are we feeling good? Should we do a little wave here? We're gonna start over here and do a little wave. Five seconds has been called.
Hell takes the lead. Rudy Kravitz is fighting very well there.
Hell calls it off and gets all 4 points on board.
Thanks for.
5 seconds has been called. Great blocking work from the slow blockers. Sunset Siren breaks out of the pack.
This is their third game today as well.
And it's called out right before Sunset hits the pack.
Are we going to go to halftime?
Let's see. Teams have the possibility to call a team out to
Before
gain
the
an
clock runs out.
extra jam. But we are in intermission. Everyone watching from home, go make yourself a cup of tea. Go grab a little sandwich, because we'll be back with half an hour more World Record in 15 minutes.
ready for some more roller derby. Thank you everyone for joining in on the tribunal here and everyone tuning in on the stream from home. And 30 seconds is called. A nice flat back wall from the SPG team. It's Mia Steele going against Marlene McWheel, and we see the same gem rotation as before the intermission. Ali has lead, Mia Steele has taken up their cover and is now also through. McQueen hits the tag and flows through the remaining jammers to call. It's a 4-0 jam. Starting strong. Announcing here from Bergen, we have Skate Shifter, aka Dr. Walk, and me, Titsmatic. People watching from home are saying, let's go teams. Thank you, Technico. We also love sports. Hell is pushing on the SPG blockers and finds a way out. And the whistles are whistling. What's happening? We have a penalty to the SPG blocker. Out of play front, and Hell gets through, and look at that smile. It's contagious. And Vegan Vendetta gets through as well on initial. And the bench crew yells call to their jammer, and they do exactly as they say. Hell calls it off and gets a 6 points. And we are doing a team timeout for the orange team. Traveling all the way from Oslo in a van or something is André Dang, who runs Norway's best roller skate shop. He has a lot of skills on roller skating things, and you can buy things from him. And I want to buy all the things.
I have been a very good sponsor of him since I started skating, because I'm the person or skater in Norway who has spent the most money.
I believe that is true.
I have a problem.
We have Punic Panic going against Rainy Check. And we get an official timeout. Yeah, but we were saying, Deng's roller skate shop also has an online store, so if you need anything for your roller derby needs, he's the guy to go to.
And he's super helpful.
We also want to take this quick time to say thank you to our sponsors.
I will actually do that after this.
5 seconds!
5 seconds has been called. And rain check pushes through and rain checks down. Coming in with full force, but now Punic Panic is out as well. And a rain check with the backwards call off. Gaining 8 points for Tiger City Beasts.
Pick my numbers. I pick the numbers.
We have Ali going as Mia.
And Mia gets through. Mia
Against
steals the lead. Oh, Mia steals the lead against the really attentive pivot blocker and Oslo Picante. Oh, Mia swooshing in, stealing 4 points, and she looks like she's going to run it live.
She just started applauding by herself. It was a very nice applaud.
Oh, but now Elena really through as well. But Mia still is not giving up, running it long, and we love to see it. Mia still just cruising around those Oslo blockers. The speed is high, and we have a 12-12 jam so far. Amazing, but now we're going to begin 16-16. Breaking up points for SPG, that's nice. Ooh, we have an apex jump. Style points to Mia Steele.
Absolutely beautiful.
Blocker 144 hits out the Oslo Jammer. It's Metal Machine.
Super entertaining jam.
Ends in 2020. Actually 22-20. We like to see it. It looks like Oslo is doing a team timeout. And I just want to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors. We have Ubus, who has sponsored us, as well as Bergen kommune, the municipality of Bergen. I think it is English. We are also sponsored by Deng Roller Skate Shop, Extra Danmarksplass, Måtestad, Chill Out Travel and Outdoor Store, and Nobel Booper. Thank you very much, everyone, helping us make roller derby events happening in Bergen. And the team timeout is soon finished. 5
seconds been called. It's held going against Bergen. Coming in with the speed and finding some room on the inner line, but the SPG blockers are not giving up. Mari, watching from home, says nice turn, Ranger. We also want to thank our amazing stream team, which is Bergen, who is usually with Nidaros Roller Derby, has traveled out to stream all games for you, helped by Eric, local derby enthusiast. And the jam is on. We have Rain Check going up against Punic Panic. Rain Check pushing the blockers in front and finding room and gets the lead. Doing a little trip and then a triple tassel. It's nice.
A little speed demon.
Yes.
Whoops, sometimes tumble on the ball happens.
5 seconds has been called. Ali going at Mia, and Mia steals the lead, but Ali is following suit. Running through those Oslo blockers. And Ali gets a hit from the SPG blocker, but is allowed to re-enter due to the blocker also going out of bounds. And Mia runs through. Ali's back in the pack. Ooh, style points to Mia. Still, we love to see it. Roller derby makes you fly. And Mia calls it off with an impressive 12-8 jam. As we would say in Norwegian, opp igjen, opp igjen. Get out. The floor in this hall is maybe a bit unknown to some of the players. It is more slippery than other wooden floors, which is why some people might struggle with it. But at the same time, every year, with both teams and officials, we get complimented that the floor is the best in the scale. Oh, it was a beautiful hit there from the SPG blocker. 144, which is metal machine, but it also ends down iron. And we have 2 SPG blockers in the front. The jam has not been called off. A little confusion in the track here, but it seemed to clear out. And we have a 8-0 jam. a couple of seconds after 5 seconds has been called, rain check flies through the opposing blockers. And Punic Panic hits the Oslo blocker for content, trying to get through the pass. But rain check is already through on their first scoring pass. Metal machine with amazing hits, but rain check is able to stay in balance. And rain check calls it off, earning a full of 12 points against SPG 0. And Mia gets some amazing offense on the inside, but Ali is following suit. Mia with the lead. And Ali has to stop to tie their laces. This is great news for Mia. Laces tied and Ali is back on track. Oh, and we are laughing at the situation. That's great. What in the world is going on? It's a fusion of skaters happening on track. You are now one. How many skaters does it take to fix this? I think the lace is in the ring. Oh, but take the skate off and we are all separated again. Good job. Mia Steele called it off in the fusion two, and it's a 6-4 down to SPG. Hell up against Bergen and Bergen. But Hell with the roly-poly, twirly way to get out of the pack. Ooh, that feels hitting. We'll love to see it. And it is a power jam to Oslo. We have a power jam. A backlog to the Oslo block. Through on their power jam. It's such a fun game. Yes. They are from their own name. But Vegan Vendetta is back on track. And I think that was their initial.
It's true. You can see how the jam referee was moving their arms. That indicates that the person is not lead, and it's their first time out of the track.
Some tricks. I like it. But Hell has been taught well and calls up before leaving Vendetta and push the pass. And we
have a team timeout to SPG. Derby, it's Mia Steele going against oh no, it's actually Mia Steele going against Rain Check. It's a switch up in the jam rotation and Mia steals the lead. We love puns. Style points.
They did it again. Oops, but they have an illegal contact.
So we have a 2-minute jam. Watching from home is saying, amazing, Angelique.
That is the 402 jammer on the track right now, Rain Check.
And the Oslo blockers is making Mia Steele's life harder, but they still get through. 30 seconds left of the 2-minute jam. Oh, more style points to Mia Steele. Flying. You also can fly. Ponscam getting a penalty. And Mia Steele flying through. What a great entertaining jam. It ends in 12-12. Even though SPG had a power jam against them, they were able to get the same points. Very impressive. And the Oslo bench is working hard, instructing their players and helping out. It is Torge and Creek.
Pretty amazing people.
Yes, some love from the announcers here. Tomorrow we will see them on track as players. So should we do a little wave then, local audience?
It reached you.
have Sunset Siren going against Almec Lee. And Ali gets the lead and also hits a blocker over on the way. But Sunset Siren shoots through. Picanti's in the way. Working hard, working hard. And Ali is back. Oh, nice blocking there. Ali working hard against the green blockers. And gets through. It's a penalty for Triceratops. We don't know what it is. We only know if they call your name, you should go to the penalty box ASAP. Oh,
For officials, skaters are basically just colored on the back.
amazing blocking from Oslo blockers, hitting out Sunset Siren again and again. It's number 10, Michael Thor. One-on-one blocking the jammer. And it was a full-on 2-minute jam. Element Green scoring big. 24 points. Amazing.
Amazing stamina.
24 points. 24 of December is like a Christmas vibe. And the SPG bench yelling, take up the pivot cover. Our pivot is in the box. Scam giving some great offense to their jammer Hell, enabling them to get through, but Punic Panic is following suit.
Both pivots are in the box currently.
And Hell calls it off, but the Triceratops player just got out. That is number 82, Bloody L, the pivot for Oslo, sitting in the box. Rain check, running and pushing and pushing and pushing and getting through. Taking the lead. The Mighty Thor with the hit out on the Vegan Vendetta SPG jammer, but they jump through and gets initial. Rain check calling it off, getting their 4 points. And we have 8 minutes left of this game here in Bergen. You can also tune in tomorrow to see SPG and Tiger City Beasts play games against the local team, Wet Bandits. 5 seconds has been called. It's Ali versus Mia. And I think Ali is rewarded in the lead, but is still not out of the pack.
That means they got hit out.
Yes.
passing all 4 blockers, but someone were able to retouch them. And Slutty Mary gets a penalty. And it is 4 points for us. Breaks through the pack and is awarded the lead, but Punic Panic is following suit. Slutty Mary back on track. Ooh, and a hip and a fall. But Hell was able to take 2 points before the goal.
Seems like SPG Jammer got a penalty at the end of the game for illegal contact. So this will be a power start.
Power start to tag it to the beasts. And it was start that was not a start. What was that?
Official timeout.
Yes.
Hey, Pika. How are you feeling? Tired.
A little bit tired. It's okay to be tired when you're playing your 3rd match of the day. But never too tired to dance a little bit. And official timeout is over. 5 seconds has been called. It's a power start for the Oslo Jammer. Squeezing in on the inside, gaining lead. And Ranger gets a hit, but keeps going.
They were still legally inbound because they only had one time inside of the track. It's completely fine.
And Punic Panic is back on track and gets their initial breakdown.
And it gets called off.
Rain check calls it off before Punic Panic is able to score any points.
We also have somebody in the box.
It's the SVG pivot. I think that might be Slutty Mary over there.
See not?
It happens to the best of us.
It do.
5 seconds has been called, and we have Ali going up against Vegan Vendetta. Ooh, great offense from the SBG team there, but Ali still crashes through. And Vegan Vendetta is through on their initial. Amazing. have a 200-point differential exactly, with 272 points to Tiger City Beast and 72 to SPG Knockouts. But we just want to say, even though the score differential is huge, the game is still probably extremely tiring for both teams. This derby is demanding. It's Hell going against Mia Steele, and Mia Steele steals the lead. Great work from the SPG pivot there, holding back. Hell, the jammer from Oslo, and Mia Steele is through again. And Mia Steele calls it off for an amazing 4-0 jam. It's official timeout.
When the game is over, we would like to invite the entire audience to get down on track to give high fives to the teams who have been fighting so hard here.
Yes.
Go get them sweaty high fives.
Immediately when the game is over, let's go down and give them some love. We have 2 minutes left of this game. Sometimes I just think the officials take a time out to hang out for a bit. But this is just me. I'm just a stupid blocker. I don't even always know the rules.
I can tell you that is not the case.
Just joking. We love our officials. We also have a photographer traveling to us this year.
Go down to the track to give high fives. Go, 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 go.
The officials have decided to end the game.
It might be safety.
Might be due to safety reasons. There was some falling there towards the end. But everyone's happy because we have made Laura Davi. And congratulations to Tiger City Beast for the win. Now everyone in the audience can go down and give their respective high five. See when the time for officials to call and gentlemen. Giving an acceleration for beautiful flowers.
This is Tits and Skate.